was in control, I was losing touch. And now I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul and it won't sell for much. I can't believe for all this time I knew I was in control, I was losing touch. And yeah, I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul and watch it go like... Blue sky tide, help me clear my mind, full of nothing I need, no. I look up sometimes and to my surprise I can finally breathe, whoa. It's a real thin line between wasting time and getting some peace though. Oh, the depths I dive, trying to finally find out what it all means. Oh, faithful inner demons, give me something to believe. I've been stumbling around the ether. I keep wondering why I'm
Hello. Hello. How's it going? Hello. Hey. I put a hat on since that. My fucking really long hair. How's it all going? I feel weird. It's going to be a weird day. It's going to be a weird day, everybody. Quick little snapshot. Yeah, it's always weird, isn't it? I turn that down. I can see my voice is really quiet. I'm guessing there's a high-pitched noise behind my voice. Wait, if I stop the music, I'm guessing there's a high-pitched noise behind my voice. I noticed it. I think there's a grounding issue between my Mac and my PC, and it's because I can't see it. Like here. If I turn off the noise gate, you'll probably hear it. It's really annoying me. Here you go. Check this out. I can't hear it, but I can see it in Streamlabs. And the thing is this is my Ableton setup. It's not coming out of the computer. It's there. It's being introduced atmospherically, and I don't know at what point. Luff standard for DMB. Don't chase luffs. Make it sound as good as you can make it without making it, like, just make it as loud as you can without sacrificing the track, you know? That's it. Like, luffs, they don't mean anything. It's snake oil. Don't worry about it. Really, 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 really. I mean that too. Not gonna, yeah, I figured it wouldn't be an issue. I just wanted to warn you guys. I wanted to nip that in the bud because someone's gonna come in here and be like, yo, bro, what's that noise? And I'm gonna be like, hum destroyer thingy. I have a couple in the round of the studio. A hum destroyer. I'm gonna Google that. What's a hum destroyer? That sounds fun. Hum destroyer. Let's get the music back on. Get back on the vibe. Hum destroyer. Hum destroyer. Oh, cool. I guess I'd have to start using some splitters and stuff. I wonder if it's the thing is though, is I think it's something to do with my I think it's something to do with this PC because I hear it through my speakers when I'm playing games. How am I doing, Papa Fox? I'm good. I need to thank some lovely people for their subs. Lavender, gonna be changing your new to Thistle. All right, I'll keep an eye out for that one. Hell yeah. Dan, Scooty Dan, 15 months. What's good, team? Doing good. I'm feeling nice. I've had positive loves before. It's doable. Not necessary, but it's doable. GF Theo, thank you for them 12 prime ass months. Happy anniversary, my friend. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. The Apocalypse, 11 months in. Thank you for doing all the things you do. I do them. Thank you. I try my best. Thank you. Non-existent. Thank you for that gift to Everbeing. That's hype of you. Thank you very much. Everbeing with the orange fox. Is the second time for the notification? I don't think I understand. Had it last stream too? Oh, right. But, oh yeah, no, I feel like I did thank you last stream. That's true. I actually had a cool idea today, but I can't find what I wanted to do. So we're gonna do not that. Actually, no. I'll give you guys the illusion of choice. No, I'll give you guys a choice. So, hey, I wonder if that's out yet. Actually, 1 second. One sec. I just need to check something. Oh, it's out. Should we fucking everyone go like this? Let's watch this for a moment. Hey, that's me. Hello. Actually, watch this on your own time. This is boring. We don't need to fucking. This is my pack walkthrough. Oh, this is not coming through. 1 second. Oh, I know why it's not coming through. I haven't enabled it to come through. Anyway, let's make something with it. I'm gonna get one of the bass one shots. There's a lot of 808s, which tiny little bit. You get the idea. Have a look at that later on. Throwing elbows is something like -3 luffs. Look, this is the thing. Does throwing elbows sound good? Yeah. Yeah, the mix on that track's fucking incredible. Like, luffs doesn't mean anything. Like, It only means something if you're really afraid of the loudness penalty, which you should only be afraid of if you're making your track sound worse to make it sound louder. I changed the meta for sample flips. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I kind of did. I hadn't even considered that, you know. Soothe. I like Soothe. Like the longer I own Soothe, the less I use it, which is interesting. Like I think that Soothe is incredible the first 6 months, and then it's like, gotta be careful with you. You sound like Soothe, you know. Soothe sounds like Soothe. Like I was putting Soothe on the master for something yesterday, and it just like it sounded nice, but it didn't sound better. It just sounded softer, and I guess that's the intention behind Soothe, right? But like, I don't know, you don't always need everything to sound soft. Or if you're submitting, why Park Breezy? Why? Let's check the LUFS on Ether. Let's check the LUFS on Ether to maybe prove a point. We'll see. Let's check the LUFS on one of my recent releases. Actually, I think Ether ended up being around 7 for some reason. But yeah. Revotix 91. Yeah. FL compensation shit kicking in. Yeah. What is drop LUFS? I don't think Ether I didn't push like really hard. I didn't push Ether that hard. Like this is just like the nature in which the way the sounds kind of fit together. Let's take a listen. Let's take a look. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. That's a bit loud for me. The thing is, sounding loud and being loud are two very different things.
Hey, blue sky tide, help me clear my mind, full of nothing I need, no. I look up sometimes, and to my surprise, I can finally breathe, whoa. It's a real thin line between wait.
About right. The thing is you can call that squashed and undynamic all you like, and then you should maybe if you feel that way. But like if we low cut this, if we just take the sub out, just the sub, right? Just the sub. And then we where are you? Then we like oscilloscope this. Like it's still dynamic. Like the stuff is moving. It's not like the actual like audible areas are hyper. Like they're not. The actual listenable areas of the track are not flat. You know. Like the high ends. Wow! Look at the way that kick does that to the fucking high end. That's sick. Look at that. Oh, Finnish Radio played it. That's cool. Has a pre-filter. Wait, what algorithm? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Everbeam? That's cool. You got to play on the radio, though. That's really cool. But yeah, no, I mean, dynamics, like, you can add together a load of dynamic sounds, and they come together to form something that is not. Oh, the LUFS cut? I don't actually know how it's measured, honestly. Fuck LUFS. Everyone worries. Don't worry, make music. We don't worry, we make music. You know how it is. Tired. You know what I wanted to do today was I wanted to make a new drop for Halo, but I don't know where that project file is. I've forgotten what it's called. I've shown you guys it on stream, so you're my last hope. If anyone remembers what the project file for Halo was called, we can work on that today. If not, I want to make something from scratch. Get it? Yeah, no, it's not called Get It. Oh, I think I just remember what it's called. I think I just remembered. I think it's in the project file called Fuck Off. Where are you? Let's put some music back on. The vibe must be alive. I wonder what... Yeah. It might be called Bruv or some shit like that. It's definitely got like a really jump up name. Let's give this 5 minutes while we vibe. Wait for people to show up a little too. Unless for some reason my viewership has tanked, which is cool. We'll make this cozy instead. You know how it is. Got a few ones to start with fuck. No, it's not called that. No. Ah. Okay, we're gonna have to do some similar project naming conventions. Oh, what conventions? Bruv. Yeah, bruv might be it. I'm gonna check my actual finder. One shots for my pack. I have no idea. Download Dolphin. I don't get that kind of information. It's a shame, but it's a reality too. Thing is with like Spotify artists or whatever, like I get to see the back end, and that really spoils us. But like, you know, so when something like this happens, I don't get to monitor it at all. Like tomorrow. Wait, when I did digital illustrating, I'll name all of them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, and sometimes, I don't know if anyone else does this. Does anyone else name a project file based on what you want it to become? But, like, not specifically. Like, you just have this vibe in your head, and this word feels like it completely encapsulates that vibe. So you call that project file that. And in that moment, you feel it. You feel it's like, this word absolutely means this song. 6 weeks later, what the fuck is Zimin? What is that? What? It's not downloaded. It's not local. But you know, it's like, what? Yeah, I imagine being a programmer like beats that shit right out of you, huh, Tanksky? I could believe that too. 2 seconds. This is where I accidentally find a really angry email from someone. Some works in progress. My thang, that's what it's called. And it's bruh from my thang. Okay, cool. Let's that's the one. Okay, cool. We have to make this local. Oh, in my thang. Because yeah, basically the dun 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 tune, that one that's basically a riff off of My Thang by Subsonic. That project file is the same project file as Halo. Okay, we've done it. We're gonna work on Halo today. Well done, everybody. We saved the city. We did. Where are you? Come here. Local. Why isn't it called Master Chief? Because Halo came from a project file, wasn't it? You know. Yeah, it came from this one. Let me find it. We might drop frames for the next like minute while I download this shit. I doubt it, but it might. Oh no, that's an online file too. What's the Mario Bros soundtrack challenge? I'm not doing it, but I'm curious what it is. Anything Goes isn't dead. I just haven't worked on it in ages. Maybe I'll work on it over the next couple weeks. I have to get together some tunes. Joe Macon, did I thank you for that gift sub? I definitely saw it earlier, but I'm a bit fucking spacey today. Very tired and a bit exhausted. I'm glad to be streaming. It's kind of nice to have something to just vibe out on. But yeah, Genius is kind of dead to me, honestly. It's a cool song. I'd have to completely do it from scratch again. Pavement slab, nice. That's a good one. So yeah, this is the project file that Halo came from while we download it. What? Oh no. Please. None of the newer house IDs are dead. None of them. Too much low end here. It gives away the drop too much. Like, it takes all the energy out of it. Yeah, this one might be one of the loudest things I've ever made, actually. Let's check. It's mad loud. It's like Mackie G loud. Anyone want to take a guess at the LUFS on this one? They'll be high. I think -2 is a pretty fair guess, honestly. Oh wait, yeah, it's turned down. It's already at 11 LUFS and it's -10 dB. It goes below 1. You know what? This track could probably sound so fucking cool with a disperser on it. I didn't have disperser when I made this, so like it's completely like unaware of the this production is completely unaware of the existence of disperser. So let's Not a massive improvement, is it? All right, no more of that aggro shit. We're gonna play with Halo. No, we just gotta find it ourselves. I don't know why Logic grays out everything at the moment, but like I can click on a lot of the grayed out stuff. Like it doesn't gray stuff out like in the way that it should, in the way that would be intended, you know? Bruh. And we're going to save it as in another project file because we're overhauling today. We're going far. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But even when I use the search function, like it'll show up like a singular like package package item as opposed to like a, well, actually even just like an audio file, and it just won't let me and it will let me click on it. It just won't go like non-gray, I guess. I think what we're gonna do is quickly bounce. Oh wait, why am I so used to working on that other monitor? Why won't you come to the top screen? Hello? Logic, you've done this before and I didn't understand it then. I don't understand it now either. Get upstairs. No. Okay. We do that? No? If I do that, will this one go up? No. If you guys can't see what's happening here, but like I'm pulling it through the threshold and it's just like snapping back. This is just weird, honestly. Oh, we're good now. It just worked. Yay! All good. So these vocals are old.
I've been trying to lay low. It's so hard though. I couldn't.
I'm just gonna bounce them down. I don't want to think. I don't want to think about the vocal tone or sound. Like that's too much for today. I just want to make a cool beat and see if we can find a better drop than this one, because this one's kind of That's it without the fucking clipping as well. That's what it sounds like without the ozone on it. Where's my clipper? Anyway, fuck all that. Fuck all that shit. We're deleting it all. We might use the riff. But we're gonna like save this in a new project file. Pause syncing because until tomorrow because no, my thing, and we'll just go like Halo, and we'll see if we can make this into something. 148 tracks, not well used. Honestly, there's so many muted things. We're gonna completely overhaul this. What are my thoughts on multiband clipping? Honestly, unexplored. I think my thoughts on multiband clipping are the same thoughts on anything multiband, as long as the crossovers aren't doing damage to your sounds, like in a way that's gonna show you up later on. Then it's great. Multibanding is awesome and should be used where is necessary. You know. I'm just deleting every channel that has something muted on it. I don't even want to know what's there. Like, and then we're gonna delete unselected tracks. Basically, because this is made from another project file, actually, let's just delete unused tracks. And then we'll look at these, we'll look at all these muted layers. What are these? Yeah, fuck you, go away, die. What's my go-to BPM? I think anything above 174 is too much. I produce all my drum and bass at 172 because I think it leaves more room for groove. I think that if you make your music really fast tempo, no one plays that fast. Or when they do, it's very specifically a decision. So why would you want people to slow your tracks down when they're playing them? That just makes your track sound less energetic because you make your track sound right at a certain speed. If you speed up a track, it gets extra energy. If you slow it down, it gets less. So, you know, if you make a track at 178, which some of you have done, and I've seen it in the demo things, and you send it to me, and I want to play it in a set, and I end up playing it at 173, like I play most of my sets, or 174, it instantly turns your energy down. Do you want that? No. Turn the tempo down. Totally had a conversation. Wow. I should save that. That's a really good patch. Why isn't this in my library? Okay, let's just fix that real quick. Really good patch. Hey, almost half a year now, MV34. Hell yeah, friend. Thank you so much for the subs. I prefer it. Appreciate it. Wow. I saw the word percussion and it blew my mind. And you're me whenever I play riffs. Very bro. Send boiling hot good vibes. Thank you. It's not super hot here today. It's not super hot. It's pretty hot, but it's not super hot. I'm also chilling. I'm chilling. You also prefer it? Thank you, MV. I'm a mess today. I'm gonna be a mess today. Like that's just today's vibe. And we're cool with it. I didn't save it yet. I didn't save the preset. Save channel strip saying as basses. Look out a rhythmic stumps. Is this a stump or is this a what's in the stumps? Nothing's in the stumps. Do I count this as a stump or do I count this as like a decayer? Decaying. That's bass. It's a stomp. Damn, in the zone. Too late. To me, it's a decayer. A stomp is a bit more percussive for me. Like it's more kick-like. You know, this isn't super kicky. It's a bit kicky, to be fair. It's not that kicky. That's my thought. That's my honest assessment. What's this like? Do we just make a fucking culture shock tune that does that? Should we just do that? It would take like 10 seconds. Wait, let me do it real quick. Give me a sec. Today's going to be chaotic, in case you hadn't already gathered. Where's the drop? It's here, isn't it? Yeah. Wait. No, the drop's here. You need to fuck it. I'd need to spend loads of time on the groove with that. It's cool enough thing. Anyone got a recommendation or tried music production against but you don't have a Mac? Ableton. Get Ableton the Apocalypse. The Apocalypse, sorry. Yeah, that shit's nice. I think I'm gonna turn that into a single wavetable for Vital real quick. Nice. Vital wavetable, real quick. This could be useful for later on. Vital. Would you say Ableton has a steep learning curve? I always thought Ableton was pretty good for learning curvage. Learning curvage. Audio files, date. Wavetable. Now. It's a D. Is it a D0 or a D1? D1? D1. Nice. Oh, that no work needed. No work needed at all. We love it when that happens, so we keep moving this until it starts moving again. And then stop there. Cool. No work needed at all. Where's this Vital I'm working on right now? Is it this one? We have the wavetable at least. Let's just save it. How do I save it again? Is it in here? Fuck, I forgot how to save a wavetable. There we go. Yay! Old Halo. Now the sound is completely what's the word? Is completely immortalized. Wow, I can't speak today. I'm gonna be a fucking mess today. I know I've said it a couple times already, but it doesn't make it any less true. Actually, let's quickly save the other patch too, because I think that one's kind of cool too. This one. Yeah, that one's kind of cool too. Let's just save that one. Put that on a D over here. Listen to it. Get it done. Make it nice. Is that the same? Why is... Wait. Sorry, I'm being an idiot. Is this the same? Yeah, it's basically the same. Why does it sound so much higher? Huh? Is it like an up an octave? Alright. No. Is this a mod wheel thing? Is it a mod wheel thing? Oh, I just didn't duplicate the channel correctly. See? Told you, today's gonna be a fucking mess. Today is a mess. Gonna be good. Once we start with... Actually, I think I might not work on Halo after all this. Just because I think I'm in a weird enough mood that we might make something really cool if I just like follow the vibe. Would that be cool with everyone? I mean, we can do this another day, you know? This track's not exactly going anywhere. Yeah, let's follow the vibe today. Let's get weird. D1. Yep, that's right. That all looks good, and it stops. Okay, so we need to bring this in a little more until it starts moving, and then take it back to there. Lovely. We love it. Normalize, absolutely normalize. Go on, get it. I'm having fun. Oh, a cup just moved when I hit the table. Fuck. I'm delirious. This is going to be fun. Let's have a time. Let me save this wavetable. It sounded okay? Yeah, no, I didn't dislike it. No, I'm not saying it sounded bad. I'm just fucking, yeah. Save to wavetables. Old Halo. Aye. Nice. New. Don't save. We'll do all that another day. Tag ski. Yeah, you're probably right. Alright. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn up a kick really loud. That's what we're going to do first. Let's put a clipper on the master. Also, I've decided... something I said. So, as with all music things, as we continue on with our musical journey, all of us on our own separate individual musical journeys, we share information with each other. And so, something I wanted to say is, I told a few of you that I have recently been using FabFilter with the analyzer turned off. As default. I've changed my mind on that for now. I want to see how it is back with the analyzer on. I felt like I was actually making worse decisions. When I got the decisions right, it felt like I was making better, good decisions, but it also felt in places like I was a little bit blind. And originally I was thinking it's great to just use your ears. But with a lot of us, because we spent a lot of time looking at these things, we use our ears to discern what the sound sounds like, and then you can actually make out in an analyzer the parts of that sound as they're made up. Like for me, with that sound that we were just playing with, I know what its parts are, and I can see them laid out easily on an analyzer, and it does save time. I'm curious today to see if this leads us back in a different direction that's positive compared to not having the analyzers, but we'll see. I just figured I'd let you all know in case you all thought that like maybe I was being a hypocrite or something. But we're always reiterating. We're always trying to be better than we were last week. So, yeah, just wanted to throw that one out there. Something like one of these. That one. I want to edit it though. We're just going to quickly edit this kick. And by quickly, I mean like literally, definitely quickly. So we're just going to... you know what? I need to make a rack for myself real quick. I've been meaning to do this for a while. And it's going to save me so much time if we just take a little minute right now to do this. So I'm going to do I'm going to do something. You should all save this for yourself at some point too. So using your favorite EQ with linear phase mode, you do some heavy cut 1Q bands. I'm going to do like 60. I'm going to do one at 60. And then the next channel is going to be from 60 to maybe 200. Oops, undo. Low cut. And then the same cue, so like, yeah, 36. So the reason I changed that band to a high cut is basically it makes it the exact same node, and that's how you assure your crossovers are going to be about right. This one to back here, yikes, no. Probably this. This is like our punchy zone, but it can also sometimes be our kind of like rumble zone, which you want to cut short sometimes. Can do that. You'll see why I'm doing this. This is actually a super useful useful stack to have for yourself. It's in your preset. So yeah, what am I looking for? It's already a high cut. I'm fucking wilding out today. Do that. Yeah, up to 1K. Then we're gonna do 1K to like 5K, and then 5K plus. And basically, I'm creating a multi-band set of channels that are linear phase, so that if we ever need to, we can very easily load that in and edit samples like there's no with no issue. Let's close that, and then high cut here. This is some techie shit, but actually, if you have this, you'll be able to do some really cool shit, and I'll show you in a minute the uses for this. Need to do one more and turn that into a low cut. So basically, if we load any sample, onto this, it should recombine to just make the sound. So let's take one of my tracks to show you the power of how good this is. Works in progress. Let's take the Macross flip from yesterday. Right? Say you really like that, and somehow you got hold of an audio file of it. And you wanted to steal the kick, right? You want to steal the kick from that. Now, you're not going to get the kick in its original form because of the way that the clipping works on it, but you can definitely get what the kick is in the track. So, if we just put these together like this, we should just have how the first beat of the drop sounds, right? Totally normal. Now, but we have all these separately, right? We have all these parts of the track, right? So what we can do is we shape all of those things, and we're going to do that with with the kick we loaded in a minute. But I just wanted to quickly show you how powerful this is. So you make the high end really short, for example, so you get, oh, that's the low end. Yikes. Low. Wait. Top. Okay. We could, in theory, add like a top, but I'm not going to bother with that. So we have all that. I'm going to reverse these around because I would prefer them to not be low to high, but high to low. Right, here you go. So we've got our lows here. We're going to keep those nice and long. We do that like that long, I guess. Kind of vibe. See how, is there a downside to using linear phase EQs? Yes. Latency and pre-roll. They're not a catch-all. They're not the only thing to use. Otherwise, I would use them all the time, you know? So basically, you shorten these until it sounds like a nice kick. That sounds like a nice low-passed kick to me. Same kind of thing here. You can hear how there's like shit that goes on later on. You can like, that sounds like a kick. We're good. Now this one's going to be a little hard because there's a crash under it, but bit long. You change the curve. I like that. That sounds like a cool kick. And then for the tops. So we can make these two really short if we want to get just a fundamental. But now we've stolen my own kick. Right? There's a frequency that comes in there. So we have to shorten it a bit more. And now we have, hello? Now we have a free kick. And you can do that to unclip kicks. You can do that to unclip kicks pretty easily. Like I don't need to grab this. I already have the original kick here, but like let's save this as well. No. Okay, if we put that in there. If we put an audio in there, then it usually lets me turn it into a patch. I think. Save channel strip setting as. No. Can you not save multi-channel audio things? Oh, this is fucked. Okay, I'm just gonna save this as a project. I don't know what to do. How did I learn about the punch, the sound of things? I mean, the names we give those things are entirely subjective. Any book? No, honestly, I've never read on music production. I just spend all my time doing it so that I can, so that I can do it, you know? Like, I just want to understand it through, because at the end of the day, if you're trying to make only your music, like if you're trying to make your music, then you don't need to worry about, you know what, no, let me do this real quick. I'm going to save this as, file, save as, Logic Dropbox. Multi-split as a package. Save. Cool. And now let's save this as something else. Thursday Vibin' as a folder. So that's something I can now load. Fuck it. Dan Worrell videos? Yeah, Dan Worrell videos are great. If you don't understand concepts, he's really good at kind of like demystifying them, for sure. Like I would not tell someone to not watch Dan Worrell videos. I don't know how useful they are for people. I actually, you know what? One thought that I had very recently, and this is a hot take. This is kind of a hot take. Most dance music isn't mixed. And what do I mean by that? And why would that be something useful to know? Most dance music is placed and arranged. It doesn't really exist in such a way, a lot of dance music anyway, especially rhythm, and rhythm's a really good example for this. It's placed instead of mixed. And what do I mean by that? What I mean is if you listen to a rhythm track worth its salt, like, I don't know, Behemoth. Behemoth's a banger. Let me see, do I have that? No? Oh wait, do it. Behemoth. Hey, I do have it. Behemoth, Sudden Death. Oh, the file doesn't exist. Where is it? I need to, 2 seconds, I just need to make it, I need to show it in its folder, show it in closing folder. Nice. Why does this track file not exist? This is weird. What's going on? Mad shit. Fuck it, we'll just listen to it. Let's just listen to Behemoth real quick. And we're going to watch it on his channel because, you know, that's what we like to do, unless it's not. Oh, it's not. It doesn't seem to be on his channel. Okay, cool. So here you go. Sudden Death Behemoth. Let's talk about this real quick.
Ideas, we Scandinavians like to think outside.
Just go away. So, we haven't properly got started yet. I don't mean built up instead of mixed down. I mean it's all time domain. It's not mixed together. Right. Yeah, I believe this. So, here's what I need you to. Here's what my theory is, and this is absolutely. By saying this, I'm not making a judgment on anybody. I'm not saying it's better or worse. I'm just saying that actually, if you realize this, maybe you will have better luck mixing or completing your heavier, more bass-led tunes, because actually the arrangement style doesn't mean that you have to mix it. It means you just have to make sure that every sound sounds good. Because, so this track goes, but right? The kick is just separated from the bass. The snare is separated from the bass, and there's a hi-hat. The bass is the mix down. You don't have to mix down a single sound. You just have to make it sound good. And with all of this stuff, all you're doing is time domain placing stuff in the gaps between each other and maybe putting a hi-hat on top. And that's all. And again, I'm not saying any of this is easy or doesn't take any skill. What I'm saying is that it's a completely different skill set, right? It's not mixed, it's just arranged. And that high-pitched thing just sits in its own little space. I guess that's kind of mixed, actually. So maybe that's not so much the thing. But like I was realizing the other day when I was putting Up and Down the Worst Time of Corona. Ah, thank you. That's hard to read. Paranoia. Thank you. And Lord of All Ducks. Hell yeah. Shufux music. Yeah, I mean, like it's a varying thing. Like I think it varies from track to track, but the really dancey stuff that's really like upfront and minimal, it's like kick, bass with a hat maybe over the top, and then like it's sidechain. It's all time mixed. Like you could completely change the tone of the bass and it would all still work because it would just be the tone of the bass that just owns the tune, and it tells you the tonal profile of the track. I don't know. It's maybe something worth thinking about for yourself. And there's a lot of implications to what that could mean in terms of the way you can and should or might even be able to attempt mixing things down. But it's weird. Anyway, let's. That's the one I wanted to use, isn't it? Or I think it was that one. I don't remember which one I wanted to use. No, Mountain. Okay, fuck it. We'll just use whichever one was already in here because I did make that decision earlier on. Okay, so I'm just going to quickly declip this kick. So it sounds like this. It's pretty clipped. It's not actually clipping, but it sounds it because it is. How do you make music sound like my music? How do I make mine different to everyone else? I only make music that I want to hear. I don't think about if it's going to work for a label. I don't think about if it's going to work for a scene. I just make what I want to hear because I don't think there's, like, you know, we live and then we die. There's not a lot of, there's, you know, I get joy from making the music, and so I don't want to spend my life making music for others. I'd rather spend my life making music for myself, and hopefully the honesty of that speaks for itself. But, you know, yeah, we all die. It's scary, isn't it? I'm going to fucking boost that shit hardcore. Let's go. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not going to boost that shit hardcore. What am I talking about? High end is so 2018. High end is so much better. Ugh. Declipped. With room for a pressure bump. Just upload yourselves to computer. True. Not all of us have that opportunity though, sadly, Ari. There's a joke in there somewhere, but I don't think I can find it. Okay, this is fine. Let's just bounce this in place and fucking get on with shit. We're also going to pressure bump that ting by grabbing a pressure bump kick, mix them down, make them sound nice, real clipped, and then we're going to move on. Yeah, I mean, dude, if we were immortal, nothing would have any meaning anyway, right? Like, I don't know. I believe that. That one. we'll cut that. Fade it in and out. How's that sound? Ah! Big. I think we can probably move this a little. I like it. I like that more. You know what? Let's do this separately. Let's start making the tune. Let's start making the tune. I'm going to do that. Quick sample it. Put that down. Get it going. Get ourselves a beat going. Get ourselves some hats. Let's get this shit on the board. Let's stop farting around and start making music. Nice. Nice. Right. Cool. And then we got ourselves a pressure bumper, put that in here, and we're just gonna do that. And we're gonna grab ourselves a vital, and we're just gonna straight up fucking throw this shit in here and here. And I'm just gonna put down like a random bass line for now. Doesn't have to be a good one. Just has to be one that kind of fills the space that the bass line will be filling, which we will make sure it does. And we're just gonna do that to quickly set ourselves some like gain parameters, and then we can start thinking about actual like composition. So I'm just gonna do a noise. Like something super simple like this. Doesn't have to be interesting. This is nice. This is what we needed. This and glide. I'm into it, whatever. .808 diffraction. What's up? What's good? Nah, I'm pretty good. Feeling nice. Got my vaccine. Manix, thank you for the 13 months, friend. Did I miss that? I think I did. I'm sorry. I'm shit today. Right, so we got this. This sounds nice. Let's get this up to a respectable level of gain. Let's do that with Invital. I don't need to gain the Logic channel when it's that quiet. Hello? Thank you. It just needed waking up. The layout sucks. It doesn't suck. It just sucks compared. It just doesn't work with your brain yet. It's really great. I think the layout in Logic's great. So now we're gonna clip the shit out of this, which is why we declipped it, because we wanted to clip it ourselves. We're just gonna we're gonna quickly get this guy here, and we're just gonna fade it in, and we're gonna fade it out. Hello? There you are. Hi. Come over here. Thank you. I appreciate you. We're also gonna cut it. You wish it had better tools for making dubstep growls? The tools for making dubstep growls are third party. Every DAW has that shit. Like, you know, I've made plenty of interesting growls in Logic, I think. All my music was made in Logic. That's what we're after, something like that. Nice. So let's get this positioned nicely. Actually, I realized recently that with these pressure bumps, I can just use a disperser to change the phase of them. Nice. Okay, so now I've got... All right, let's get this there. And this here. We can make this longer. Cool. We're going to sidechain on this. Hey, Fireworks, how you doing? Is the tower the tower of bus channels not even that bad, but the plugin management is very nice? Yeah, it can be. Have a good one, Lord of All Ducks. What's a pressure bump? It's something I've been doing recently that's kind of weird and specific. It's basically a 100 hertz single cycle that you put underneath the punch of your kicks to make the room fucking pressure itself. I wouldn't recommend doing it just yet. No, it's not Halo anymore. I got bored of Halo already. 6 years now since I've discovered your music and still my default. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Insanes. Thank you so much for saying. Big up to you, friend. Big up, big up, big up. Let's put this in here. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this and this. And we're straight up gonna see multi-chain. No! Any releases on Liquidity coming up? None planned at the moment. Hey, Polygon. Yeah, no, I haven't got any actual releases planned at the moment. I'm kind of focusing on getting some other shit sorted out first. But not in any kind of bad way. It's just I'm not thinking about that right now. I'm thinking about getting new management. That would be really funny if I was under management right now, but I'm not. I'm between managers, so I'm sorting all that out. We've been having trouble finding the right person, like me and my lawyer, because I don't intend to be a liquid drum and bass artist. I never intended to be a liquid drum and bass artist, I have always intended just to be a musician influenced by the bass music world who writes melodic, fast bass music, bass music, singer-songwriting stuff and other stuff. So it's I need a manager who understands that, and the few people that I've tried out so far, and I won't name names because that would be really unprofessional, but the few people I've spoken to so far have wanted me to do something kind of specific for them that's not what that doesn't what's the word? That's kind of like a change in what I'm trying to do. And I just don't think that what I already do has been given its time yet, Didn't know I was still in limbo. Yeah. Have I tried an M1? I haven't tried an M1 yet. I'm what am I trying to say? Actually, I don't want let's try a top kick out. Let's try a couple top kicks out. Yeah, I don't want to do that yet because they haven't got across the board third party support. So I use a lot of third party plugins, so it's not ready for me yet. I think they're going to be incredible. I think they're going to be really great to produce on. I'm really excited for when the M1 Max catch up, but right now is not the time to jump on them. Whoa. It thought I was still clicking. Is the left side distorting, particularly in your headphones? Probably. I'm not at that kind of... No, this isn't clean yet, I just want to put these sounds down. No, I don't think it's your headphones, dude. Although if you've got this really loud, your headphones will be distorting because this is basically all low end. And if you're listening to minus 0 dB of low end turned up full, your headphones probably won't like that. Let's make all of this mono. None apart from the top kick. All of this needs to be mono. Honestly, super simple mono, super simple mono. Sampler simple, not super simple. Wow, there we go. That might be better. All right, let's get a weird hi-hat out. Tops. No, it's kicks. Haha, I didn't go back far enough. Hats and tops. 808-ish. Is it this one? I want some 808-ish kind of vibes on this thing today, I'm not gonna lie. So let's just throw this in. We're just gonna straight up just put ones. And we should be starting to get to a place where we're going to start feeling some groove. Lo-fi snares. Want a lo-fi snare vibe today. What do we want first? Ooh, Fountain of Youth snare. Let's go. Still on large stand? You are correct. We are still on large stand. Let's get down to business. For now, I mean, yeah, no, I like that in mono. What I usually do with this kind of stuff, if I wanted to make this more interesting in stereo, what we do is we grab the, Nickum tail, make it real fucking quiet, because that sample is positive LUFS for some reason. It's fucking terrifying. This sample is terrifying to work with. It's so loud. And we make that stereo. Yeah! And then we just like shape it. We shape it right. Like. Do I put my kicks in mono? The low end for sure. Samples, hats. We want something like. No, that one might do it. I want to try something out with the hats on this one, actually. I want to like, let's give it like basically no decay. I mean, no release and coin. Wait, what? Everything good, Coin? You chilling? Zertex, thank you. Thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate you. I do. Thank you for being here, friends. All of you. Thank you for being here right now in the place to be. Oops. How's that sound? Why do I get that? Is it gate? I never know how to get it. Like sometimes it says gate here. Oh. It's doing it now anyway. Maybe we make these short little ones, because we can do that. I'm trying to make it a bit more interesting than just 8. It's like Zeotech. Oh, okay. I think I said it that way the other times and then like went out on a limb this time. Yeah! Oh, I think a Voltage 3, not as good as the others for me. No shade, of course. It's just like it's all incredibly well produced, but I don't think that the tracks are as good as like things. I don't know. Zero shade on Space Laces because dude's a fucking wizard. Before the Sun. Thank you very much. Thank you for that resub. So this sounds cool. Part of me wants to go like real aggro with the low end here and do something like this. Favorite. No, all. No, factory, basic shapes. Accidentally on fucking. And then what we do is pulse it like that, but like an octave lower. How's that going to sound? Too much. Have I listened to the Void EPs? Am I excited for the next one? I'm not big into rhythm generally. Like that fucking he's an amazing producer, but like at the end of the day it's just not what I choose to listen to, you know? I'm more excited about like, I don't know, new Remy Wolf music, you know? I think it's made it too muddy. Maybe I can, wait, can we do this? That's cool as fuck. Too noticeable though. How long did it take me to learn all the sound production stuff? I haven't learned it all, you know? As soon as you stop thinking that there's going to be a point where you're good, that's when you start having fun. Because, there we go. It's a little cheeky bit of secretness. Okay. We have a beat. We have something that resembles a beat. Now we have to turn it into something, which is fine. One last thing I want to add here is something like this. Enemy brain. Was there an update? It started, I've turned on a setting that I should have turned on about 6 years ago that when you duplicate a channel, it keeps it the same color. When you make a new channel, it makes a new color. So like all of these are the snares, all of these are hi-hats, this is a bass, these are kicks. These should all actually be the same color. I shouldn't have made that a new channel, but you get how it is. So let's just quickly do this. And a little bit of this. Just a little bit. Exactly, Thistle, exactly. Get away with this? Don't know about it, honestly. It is adding something, but it's too much highs. And that's too little highs. I think we want different hats. We want darker hats, quickly. I don't like that anymore. Taking ages over a hi-hat. We can do that. Yeah. Okay. Get rid of some of the fucking mids from this. Cool. Now let's do something. Let's do something with like one of our real-ish things. Guitar strums. Let's do some weird shit. So obviously this sounds like shit right now. It's really, really dry, but we can like make it wavy by just putting RC30 on it, which is exactly what we're gonna do. RC20, sorry. Vinyl 4. There's something in here. Just want to do this. I rushed so hard then. Put it on 8s. I think we might have a vibe here, guys. Yeah. Pretty. Sometimes you gotta stop and listen. Clifton Wing. Also, hi. Hi, friend. How you guys doing? God, it's 5 already. Weird day. I need a simpler sound. Simpler and more low mid. That's what we need. I'm just going with the vibe, guys. I hope that's cool. I'm gonna slow it down so we can like really feel it. We need uniformity in the rhythm, but it's not quite there. Really just put like that there then. not quite right yet, but I want to listen through. Is that better? This might be cooler. Quite like it ending on a long note, but am I excited for Tomorrowland around the world? Yeah, it's gonna be sick. I know what we need to do. Put another key, see if I can hear it better. Like the melody, I mean. Gonna take it down another 2. The end of it's really important. All this is fine. Hell yeah, I'll go. I'm super happy to hear that, man. Fuck yeah. Nicola, don't be that way today, man. I'm on a very tired, delirious kind of like post injection one. Please be chill. Please be chill today. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Today I can't fight back today. I'm not in the place. Yeah, you should do that. That's the move. I don't like the end of the melody still. In total, it's 1,077. Just short on the last note, forehead. No, it's the melody. It's the cadence. I'm not listening to the length of the note at all. It's not that. Because like a phrase like this isn't just a case of like make all the notes work. This is the problem with production in general these days. Is most people like think they can produce out of a melody. Like I want the thing I write to work on anything. I want someone to be able to sit down with an acoustic guitar, someone else play it on a harmonica, and it sound cool. I actually think that it's this bit that lets it down. Ah! That's what it's been missing, something like that. Nope. Oh, the sound isn't important right now. It's a little up front, and also like the low note kind of sits in a completely different like sonic space to everything else. But that's EQ. Like. No, A sharp would be too happy. I don't want it to be that happy. If I put it there, it would be too hopeful. I like the sadness in this melody at the moment. Because listen, this is way too happy. Like, yay! It's like, no. like that. Because it kind of goes down. They all follow the same kind of rule a little bit. It's not fully symmetrical or anything like that. Let's take this up a couple keys. Took it up by 2 again because I want to get that slightly brighter version. Yeah. Not quite right. Yeah, that's well jazzy. This is going to be jazzy as fuck. That's such a jazzy little bar. Oh. Something's really out of tune at the end there, but I kind of like it. I'm not on sound design yet. I'll go. I'm just getting the cadence of the melody correct. We're pretty much there though. I'm happy with this for now. We'll probably edit it once we start playing with that melody as a lead thing anyway. So I'm gonna quickly grab ourselves like some kind of nice Reese that I made earlier. I've shown you guys how to make this one before, so I'm not gonna show you now. Wherever the fuck it is in low, it's in Renegade Sub 4. Wrong one. I meant Renegade Some Stereo. That's the one I want. Sorry, I had to turn it all down. The clipping was getting to me. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that noise. Fuck it. Doesn't need it. Cool. Nah, it's not a piano. It's just it's some like sound designy shit. Down one. No, I haven't got a haircut. Look, it's all just hidden away up here. Needs some work, that. One thing for sure. That's too quiet and too weird. Doesn't want to be that weird. I'll try something weird. The unethicals didn't make it into the splice pack. I mean, I never talked about which were and weren't in it, I guess, you know? Like, yeah, no, I wasn't going to give... like, I can't give away samples that need that much work to work. Like, all the... like, I didn't want to put something in there that was just, like, a shit sample unless you knew how to use it. Like, nah. Wasn't the vibe. I hope that makes sense, though, because, like, I think it does. Yeah. That's loud, isn't it? No. And that's... yeah, this needs less room. More room? No. Smaller hat. There we go. Okay, I know what we need to do. I know how this needs to work. This is going to be kind of sound designy in a weird way. So we need to make this sound as good as possible and be less... see how much fucking low mid there is in that? Like, hear this? This is too much. Here, probably looks like it. This right here, this is way dominant. It's just too much. It's eating up loads of our mix. Sample packs are for immediacy, generally speaking, yeah. But a lot of those sounds are like designed to be cut as well. But like basically they're designed to be cut and also work when not cut. It's kind of it's a whole thing. I'm gonna do this and then favorites and then big ass ticks and then we're gonna bring this up here like that and then we're gonna take this off sync mode, off pulse mode. Sorry. Oh no. I want to set this to 90. Actually, let's turn this way down, turn this way up. I'm just looking to see up here. We can see where our partials are going. So actually, I'm gonna format it a little bit and widen them slightly. Do this. Let's see if this works. My assumption is that it won't, but I like it a lot. Let's not fuck with that. That's so spacious as well. There's so much space for shit to work underneath that. And we're just going to sidechain for the snare. And in theory... makes me want to do this though. Hey, BF Music, how you doing? We can get more movement out of this. Might even be a case of doing this. This can work. I say what we do then is let's just try to do this. This might be way over the top, but I'm gonna get rid of. No, I'm not gonna get rid of anything. There's a track in there. There's a total track in there. Yeah, this was a flute tune from the beginning. We all knew this, and if you didn't, you shoulda. That was. I liked that. I'm gonna fucking. So we need to mix it and probably change out some hits, but this. So the snare's really shit. It's shit in all the right ways, though. The plan here now for the snare is we're gonna... Okay, so I love that snare. We need more of that. But less low end on it. I'm actually going to do this though. I think. All right, let's get this right then. New audio channel. Put that snare on it, and we're just gonna fuck around with the snare for a minute because it's here, and it looks like this, and we're gonna what's the word? We're gonna codify it. If you know, if you guys know what that means, you guys know what that means, then good on you, because you've been to a lot of streams. Oh wait, that's two. It's doubling up. Right. Here's the vibe. First we look at this. We actually have two fundamentals. We have this one. And we also have this one. Little higher. That one's wrong for this. There's actually another one here underneath. That's our fundamental. I think we want to cut this around 600. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do here is we're going to get ourselves one of these. And we're going to gain into this a little bit. We're just going to choose the things we want to hit it harder with. Something like that. And then we're going to do this. And we have to listen to it less frequently because we need to have a particular release time. There we go. And then we bring this up until does something like that in the master. I'm not joking. That's good. Right, so now we bring these things up too. Nice and noisy aloud. Obviously, it's a very loud snare, and we'll have to mix it. We'll probably have to mix it very specifically, but way more energy. That looked very unorthodox. It was. Works though. Unorthodox can often work pretty good. I think we can do this. Yeah, we want. Yeah, see, we're bringing the last bit of the tail up by having a faster release. That sounds good to me. Somewhere like that's probably correct. Cool, so then we throw this into a fucking sampler, and then we use that as our snare. We'll EQ it again later. We can change the... It's click rant. Oh, I disagree. So basically, we've turned this into an unethical, basically, is all we've done. Yeah, let's duplicate that. And throw this in here, because I want... our snares are purple on this tune at this point. That's just a decision that has been made for us. That's how it sounds before being EQ'd, and there it is. So we're going to see about clipping this into the master. It might be too loud a sound because in terms of like its frequencies over time, it's a little bit ridiculously aggressive, if I'm being honest. So yeah, let's just put a gain on that. There it is. Loud ass snare. I think let's just mix it for now. Let's just do it itself. Best way to do this actually would be if we do this. We gain into a clipper ourselves and we can dry wet it. More gain. More gain, please. Wait, is it on its own? Yeah. Sounds good to me. Then we can dry wet it. Now I have a dynamic snare. Cool. I don't know about the kick anymore. The vibe's kind of changed. I'm just gonna put the intro on looping because it's cute and nice to listen to a bit, and go for a pee. BRB. Is there anything that's gonna? Nope. So I'm just gonna leave, I'm gonna leave this sidechain as it is for a moment and try out a couple different kick types. So we need this to be about 100 long. Where are you? There. 100, probably more like 98. No, 100. And then short fade out. Wait, no. Short fade out. Cool. That ought to do it. Let's try out kicks. Kick fight. Kick fight. Let's go. Where are my kicks? They live here. Let's go with low punching. Low punching. Quite like this one. It's from a lo-fi pack. Am I avoiding using the hits from my sample pack? I will use them less, but not none. Like, they're good hits, you know? That's the one. Have I kept the best samples to myself? Yes. Only one. Literally, there's one sample that got taken from the pack, and it's called Chupluk. And it's still labeled the right way. Kept that one for myself. Roundly snare, they're fun. The roundly snares kind of fill a thing. Fill a weird gap in the snare market, I think. There's not many snares I can think of anyway. What is it in? Hyper electronic, roundly. Oh no. Yeah. I use yeah, it's just quite a very P snare. Need to come back to the Netherlands, I'd love to. Right, so let's make this heavy as fuck. Without adding or taking away any elements, let's make this heavy as fuck by mixing it. That's the plan. Like, the idea is for it to be a proper screw face moment. Proper screw face moment. Oh shit, we still need that there. Does that do that? Oh, it does. You like Ether Vulcan TV? I'm very glad. I'm very glad you like it. Thank you. Slamender, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that tier 1 and Sunshine Future for the chair sub. I'll let him know. Right, so we're going to do this. We're going to listen to our kick and snares and we're basically just going to use sidechaining to make this feel as aggressive as possible. First things first, actually. I want to fuck with this just the littlest bit. I don't think we need to change the sound much, but I think it could do with a little bit more presence. Tempted to soft clip it and wet and dry that too. Let's just see if it takes to that. It might not sound very good. Adds too many harmonics. I do have to clip it slightly though, to stop that high end from like causing us issues later on. There you go, nice and in line now. Mysterious? I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you, friend. I might as well do that. Turn this up by 8.45, whatever the fuck that was. Roughly around there. Yep. And then we'll turn this down to 0. So what we want to do is make as much energy out of this combination as possible. So our rhythm section is banging. So I'm going to delete that compressor. And then we're going to no output that, and then we're going to duplicate it, and we're going to put ourselves a cheeky little SC multi-chain, and then we're just going to... Wait, the threshold knob? Honestly, I very rarely use the threshold knob. I mostly use the in-gain and wet and dry. Thank you, Coic Q. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. I don't feel like anybody's spirit animal today. Kind of on a thing, you know. By the way, what kind of streams would you guys like to see more of? Is this the bread and butter? Is this good as the bread and butter, or would you guys rather we did some like different shit? Because, you know, we've been doing it this way for quite a while now. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not complaining. I'm just wondering if this is the best vibe for the streaming. This needs to go to output 1 to never be unsoloed and get its input from bus 4. Stream learning new genres? I mean, I don't think learning genres is the right way to think about it, honestly. The reason I say that is that I kind of mean that and I kind of don't mean that at the same time. Because there's obviously like a difference in the choices made in a house tune to a dubstep tune. Like, the energy comes from somewhere else. Yes, I'm clipping on the master, yeah. Less of a tilting date, yeah, and I'm just like tired from the jab. Would you guys like a stream where I talk about how to DJ and DJing and stuff? Because I can definitely do that. That's something we can do. Yeah, working with the vocals probably a good shout. I haven't got many at the moment. That's a fair click track. I think that's a fair piece of feedback. I've been wondering the same thing. I have this thing that I don't really want to work on anything super substantial on stream because I don't want to give the game away, obviously, because I want to be able to release something and it be palpable and interesting and new. But like, obviously, if I'm streaming, I have to work on something, which is why the remixes were probably some of the best streams, or the flips. Vote on something to remake, yeah. I think I just need to start. Honestly, I haven't sung in a little while. I've been not singing because I've been writing in a way. No, confident blind. It's me. There's some weird issue between my like on my here. I'll show you on my readout of what's coming out of my computer. Is this right? But like, as you can see, wait 1 second. It basically, once this goes down to 0, you won't see any noise. The noise is happening as interference between coming out from this and going into the capturing PC. So it's like it's an environmental problem as opposed to like an actual like routing problem, which makes it really hard to fix right now. You using random? Nah, I wouldn't use other people's vocals. I honestly just need to like get good. Right, so let's do this. That's some aggressive side chaining, but I think it's the move for this track. Callisto, it's all about where they're distorting. Ether VIP, I guess an Ether VIP would probably be house. They're not just this kick isn't distorting very much at the end. Here, let me show you. It's distorting a bit, but like what I would usually do actually is distort the living fuck out of it, and then choose our. Oh no, we can't do that in this particular case. Never mind. Shut up, Stan. Doesn't matter. It's all good. Where they're distorting. Okay, real quick, let me talk about distorting. Let me talk about distorting your kicks into your master, because it's a pretty common trick in dance music now. Whether you agree with it or not, it's something that a lot of people are doing to get extra presence out of their kicks. So if we take an incredibly clean kick, like a kick that's just by definition completely clean, probably something like the Heavy Rain, long repitches, Heavy Rain, something like that, right? If we were to, like, this is pretty flat. It's not completely flat, but it'll do for this. So this is right now not clipping in the master because it's at 0 and it's normalized. So this is cool. If we start gaining this, it's distorting for all of this time. And distortion is audible. Distortion is audible at, like, you know, when it's long. However, this is only like 2 decibels. 2 decibels louder than it was before it, like while it was clean, right? Only 2 decibels. However, if we take this back down to being completely clean at 0, if the distortion doesn't last very long and is part of an area where there's like other stuff going on, so for example, we do something like this and we create ourselves we find the punch, so we've got that. I'm going to fade it in too, just to prove a point. Like this, a little less. Like that. We have something like this. We can gain this a ridiculous amount, like a ridiculous amount. This is going to be on top of the other one. It's a bit long, actually. It's a little bit long. Something like that, right? If we put this on top of that kick, I'm going to put a gain here to show you something else too. But if we play these two together, it doesn't sound like distortion. It just sounds heavy. And if we take the clipper off, this looks like this. It's where it's distorting. You can distort, and how long for. You don't want things to distort for extended, sustained periods of times. You want dynamic, controlled clipping. So just distorting the punch wouldn't quite cut it. It's about how long you distort it for and what the context for that distortion or clipping or pushing, whatever you want to call it, is. It's something you get a feel for. So something we could even do here actually is start pitching this around. What about up? This is why I don't print distortion into things, because we can like redo that kind of stuff later on. Do I think Twitch should have a separate category for music production? It depends how many people are into watching music production on Twitch, honestly. Obviously, pitching and frequency, real quick, this is a fun trick. Frequency shifting and pitching your snare at the same time can give you some cool results. For example, if we go down like this and up like this, kind of a cool snare, very different to that, and very different to that, you know? It's a different kind of way to tune things, you know? That's really cool. I don't know if it's better, but it's cool. Down, Ollie, you can do that in Logic. It's just not as easy. It's not as. It's not a slider, and the way that Logic handles audio is kind of weird. But in terms of like using lots and lots of repeating samples, it's weird. One thing I can do on Logic that none of you can do on Ableton is I can resize multiple regions at once by the same amount. That shit's super useful. How do you read an oscilloscope? Oh, there's so much to it. You can do that on Ableton? Really? Every time I've tried to do that in Ableton, it's just like resize the one that I try and do. Yeah, I mean with regions. Look at that. These are all regions that I can resize. It's not mixed yet, Centality, so that might be why. Also, like this hi-hat, really fucking intrusive. Really fucking intrusive. Oh. Right. I see why. I see what our issue is. Yeah, no, that change on the melody's crap, and also the lower octave's not working really. The subtle level of filth in this one's going to be a challenge. Honestly, that stuff's not as hard as you think it is. It's mostly, that kind of stuff is mostly EQ. Mostly EQ and compression, like most things are. The lower octave does sound cool, but it needs a lot more, needs a lot more work, and also needs less attack. Like the lower octave, if we want it to work, we just need to do this. Like we'd EQ it, and we'd bring forward the, whoa, tiny phase plant. Hello, hello, baby phase plant. We'll put that there, like that. We'll do that, little less attack. Like that's not entirely it, but it's better, you know? Or even, but like, you know, we aren't mixing it. I'm still trying to find exactly when to pounce, because it matters more that we have our, like you guys might have noticed yesterday if you were here for the sample challenge, I spent ages just making sounds for it and putting them together and making sure that they kind of work together. And then like in the last 40 minutes of a 2.5 hour challenge, that's when the track got made. Getting all of that stuff, yeah, build the foundation first. So we need to get a sidechain going for this. I've kind of been putting it off because I don't have a sidechain channel yet. Actually, nothing's being sent to that, so that's cool. Let's just do that. Nice. I don't think anything's being sidechained by that, is it? Yeah, no, nothing's being sidechained really in this tune. The hats are all just like the hats are just running free completely. It's nice. All right, let's check this out. How's this? So that was not supposed to be in that bus. That's supposed to go to bus 4. Are we gonna be fucking crazy people and multi-band frequency shift our snare? Correct answer, yes, we are. I haven't used this plugin on this computer yet, so has this got like mad settings on it? Yes, it does. Just need to create myself a default. Sorry guys, 1 second. Cool. Sick. Let's add a couple bands. Let's add 3 bands. Let's get weird. Yes, that's fine. So. Oh, fuck off. 1 second. No! Gonna have to scrub that off the VOD. Yikes. I will... Interesting. There we go, that's what we're after. Interesting. I don't think we're onto a winner with the multiband frequency shifting, I'm going to be honest. But I do want to persevere momentarily, just in case. So it turns out all we needed to do was fucking low gain it around 200. And it just makes total sense now. Why I use Meld at MB? The reason I use Meld at MB is because of this. It has incredible crossover control. Check this out. So let's put it on this sound, for example. Get rid of the side chain. So that's a bit aggressive, right? But if we don't link them and we just sort out our, this is way over the top. And that's the pushing on that is as aggressive as OTT. Like you can look here. If you can read compression grids, you'll understand. This, it's fucking maximizing from nothing basically, minus 41 dB. And you can have you can vary your attack and release, and you can also go in here, and these are all of the different kinds of crossovers. So I'm using analog 6 dB per octave A because it's latency and basically non-destructive for phase. But yeah. Basically a better version of OTT, basically a controllable version of OTT. The dynamics on it was more necessary, but yeah. Right, so as soon as we sidechain this, you might be surprised at how much better this track could sound. Could, because I don't know for a fact. Wait, what's even going into here? That was. Yeah, we're deleting that though. Okay, bus 5 is our generic sidechain bus. I say sidechain a lot. What the hell is that? Mishu, great question. Sidechaining is where you treat one sound as if it were another sound. The most common use of this is that you use a compressor, which, when something gets loud, turns something down, right? So what I'm going to be telling this particular sound, this one, is I'm going to be telling it to turn it down every time this happens. This is a trigger channel that I have set up. It goes like this. it's following the same rhythm as the drums, so that what we can do is push things away every time a main drum hit happens. So if I do this and I sidechain it to that same thing, so do you hear how it's hitting it out in that rhythm? This is more aggressive than I'd normally do. So if we listen to this with the drums, without sidechaining, which would be this. Sounds good, right? It sounds okay, but having the lead give way to it gives you that weight to the drums. Like, I'm not going to do it to the same degree that it is here, but you can suggest it, you know? Getting there. Did you program the track with the trigger blips and have to adjust them when you first adjust the beat, or is there a nifty way to automate that? Honestly, I just make sure they have the same MIDI as the kick and snare combined. It's something you just have to keep track of. So like if I add a snare roll that's like different to that rhythm, I would go in and I would change the trigger in that particular moment too. Let's take it down one key because we are fucking mad and we cannot be stopped. Yeah, I like this key too. Right, so let's make a better flute. Let's make a better flute from scratch. No plugin. Oh, okay. Fucking. I'm going to make a poll. You guys can decide what kind of lead we're going to make. I'm going to do a 2-minute poll. Oh, I smell pizza. Why do I smell pizza? Fuck. So pluck or flute. Let's go. I need to check the transients, and headphones are better for transients generally. Right. Flute is in the lead, yeah, it is. Alright, give me a sec. Just gonna do a bit of headphone EQing. I think we don't want to dry wet that. That was the wrong fucking thing. Bus 3, fuck it. No, bus 2, which needs to go to bus 1. And then we're going to put this here. We're going to start sidechaining our hi-hats for extra power. What we want to do here specifically is very little. That's kind of the amount we want. Centality, thank you. Damn. Thank you very much, friend. Again. What's our mid and side sounding like today? Right, flute time, seeing as that's how the vote went. Cool. Oh, nice. Big old face plant. Fucking hell. One then the other. Okay. Tonal one shots. What flutes exist in my flute library? That one's going in. Let's just make a couple different ones. 4 should be enough. And analog generator. Turn these off. That's now in tune. Fuck it, let's just throw that in there because it's fun. Let's get something else, something cold. Where's my channel gone? Oh, there it is. dog saw in Faceplant? Nah, that's aliasing. I just turned it down. This might be about to be loud. Wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, which is nice. The compressor wouldn't do anything. This is the thing. Same thing I talk about all the time. It's only when something high pitched happens at 0 dB. Like, that's still quieter than the track. You know, that's still quieter than the track you're listening to. It's just about the way that humans perceive sound. Because like a 100 hertz sine wave and a like 5k hertz sine wave at the same volume, one of them's listenable, one of them isn't. It's not quite right yet. It's not quite right yet, but it's not far off. I like how cold it is. What's the shortcut to notes so they don't overlap? I don't know what the shortcut is because I set it myself, like what the original is, but it's called make notes legato. So like for me, it's, so if you right click and you have like advanced menu turned on, it's, trim notes to, trim note to remove overlaps for adjacent. I've got it set to backslash, but yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I like how cold this sound is. It's really icy sounding, you know? Hey, Gamma, how you doing? You're doing some dumb shit. I'm fucking knackered. I got my vaccine yesterday, and I'm just tired. That's not an improvement. I think I like that more than. Yeah, it's too attacky like that. Ah! Shit! Alright, no build up. Here's what we got. We're going to go very speed for a moment, and I'm going to do something fun. Oh, this is going to be so much better. I need to turn the glide down. Yeah! Note lengths, so important. Sample pack rocks. Thank you, Blue Drake. I appreciate you, friend. Hope you're enjoying it. The respace, I'll show you in a second. Yeah, one moment. I'm just going to get this flowing a bit better. Ah, wrong ones. That one. Sample pack slaps. Oh, I'm glad, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This is the bass sound. It's really simple. It's really fucking simple. It's just this. It's just that. Literally just it's just EQ and clipped, and there's nothing on the effects rack. It's super simple. Why hide it? Why hide the sound with stuff? And the important thing about this is as you clip it, the ticks and stuff are just here. Oh, actually, we should move him a little bit. That's better. That's better. Bit more. Bit able to get a bit louder with that one. Cool. Very tired. Less reverb. Yeah, repetition does legitimize. Also, like, out of timeness can kind of legitimize too. I don't know if this is going to work, but I want to try it out. Kind of cool. Where's this sound an octave up? Needs a different sound, different EQ profile. This is a bit too shh sounding. Yeah. Lots of shh energy. Is that here? Late night vibes, this is a vibe. Thanks, Gara, man. Yeah, I like this one as it is right now. Oops, didn't mean to press that. Need to make it legato, but there it is. Bit shorter, I think. Bit late. Oh. basically the point is keep the melody the same, make it more interesting. Na, 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 na. Also, we have to copy the rhythms, like so. Every time, so it's like a 2-bar rhythm. It goes da da wait da 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 da, and you don't want that rhythm to stop. So we need one there, right? Same as before. If your rhythm is part of the hook. Your rhythm is part of the hook. Yep. Oh, I have an idea, actually. There might be a better rhythm for it. Sorry, I was kind of throwing my head around there. You got to get into it sometimes. Right, what about... Yeah. What if this was just this? That's way better. Rhythm. Rhythm is everything. Shit. Yeah, it's just less. It's less. It basically has as much pace to it without having as many notes, which is exactly the place you want to be at. That's all. I don't want to do either of those things. I'm sorry. not to say that either of those things are the wrong thing to do here, by the way, Vettel. It's just not, that's not where I foresee this going, you know? Oh, okay, fair. Well, in that case, I'm proud of you. But I always miss the sarcasm because I'm a very serious person and I take every kind of submission and suggestion seriously, because why wouldn't I? Because we're all trying to do the best we can, so any suggestion is worth entertaining if you think it can get you there. But people, like, can I do sarcasm? Yes. But, like, in a situation like this where there's people who are at very varying skill levels in this chat, and people might think that that's the place that I might want to take this, or that would be how I get to where I want to go, and they're saying those things as a suggestion, it's like, no, why wouldn't I entertain that person's, or at least, why wouldn't I at least take that person's suggestion seriously? Whether I agree with it or not is entirely a different thing. But I take everybody seriously. It's something that alienates a lot of people from my life, because I'm a very serious person. I take the things I do and the things I care about viciously seriously. And if you can't hang with that, then that's cool, but we ain't gonna be cool. Becky, I know that's sarcastic. There should be a font for sarcasm. That'd be so sick. That'd be so sick if there was a universal sarcasm font. That'd be amazing. Oh, Vettel, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You didn't start nothing. And officer, thanks for the follow. 3, 2, 1, loud. Let's just fucking soothe it. Let's just fucking soothe it. Let's put all of the big plugins on this one. All of the scary plugins that do lots. Let's just fucking soothe it. Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? We didn't need to soothe it. We didn't need to soothe it. You know what the issue here is? Does anybody want to guess what I think the issue is here? Spiff the flute, that might be sick. But no, the thing I think is the issue here is the EQ on the reverb. Right? You know, the thing that this is the thing, and this is why the language of production is fucking inspiring to me, is that could have been solved a different way. And some of you may have solved it a different way. Some of you may have spent ages fucking with something else to make space for that 2K reverb. Some of you may have done something else. You know, like, training your ears to notice the source of a problem is a long-term thing. But the fixes can always be different. And it's a weird one. Like, when you hear a really incredibly produced piece of music, like far better than my own, like one of Noisier's like incredible production masterpieces, like the Asteroids VIP or like Dead Limits Drop, or like, you know, or various really exciting production jobs. They you're not hearing just the good decisions. You're hearing the lack of bad decisions. Like, if they have an issue with a sound, they deal with it at the source, and then it's not a problem. It doesn't like cause any other issues. Currently I have a track I'm working on that I'm really proud of, and the high end is held together by the bass's high end doing some weird pumping shit and the hi-hats, and neither of them sound right on their own. And it's one of the things that I have to be fully delicate of all the time in that project file, and honestly, it's making work really fucking slow with it. Really fucking slow. But, you know, that's how it be sometimes. Like, fixing issues and the way you fix an issue is part of the track's identity, whether you know it at the time or not. Because, like, you know, we could have kept that. We could have kept something like this in there and made it a feature of the track. Nothing wrong with even doing that either. But you know, if you're aware of it, then you can do it even better, right? I want a bit more of it. That's it, Vettel. Oh, I say that shit all the time. Vettel, you're fucking killing it. Yeah. Don't fucking listen to things on their own for super fucking long, unless it's like an element that's going to be drying up front. Then it's worth listening to on its own. Yeah, but like, you know, for example, I don't think I would listen to these hi-hats on their own for too long, because otherwise, you know, fuck. Like, what's the point in adding the hi-hats if they don't sound good with the kick and snare from the beginning? You know. I'm gonna add a parallel compression to this because I think it needs it. Is this the vibe? Kinda is. Yeah, what we can do is this. Bring this down to 0, and then we'll... Nah, I think I do just want that. I just want like a crush layer. Maybe I'm going to take the release down a bit. Up a bit, sorry. Yeah, nice. If I wanted to release this house, where would I do it now? Maybe spinning. Maybe pilot. So this needs to be around here because we don't want it to be any quieter. Vettel killing it again. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, was that sarcastic? Yeah, sarcastic sub. I like it. Welcome, Vettel. Welcome to the vibes. Maybe. I like these drums quite a lot. Imagine subbing ironically. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Sharon Bone, you didn't have to, but you did, and I appreciate you for it. No end. Thank you very much. I have an idea that I'd like to try. The name is T? Or Taya? T? Taya? I'm not sure. I'm assuming T. Fuck. Thank you for the 5, my friend. That's lovely of you. Appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. Big thank you. Big thank you. we're gonna do. We're gonna be doing this too. I want to try a different bass line. One of them. Maybe that. That's way cooler. That's way fucking cooler. We found another improvement. I bet if we listened to this like an hour ago, like the version we have now, compared to what we had an hour ago, it would be like, oh shit, wow, so many tiny improvements. Hard to know. It's hard to know when you're doing it like this. Ah, Mysterious. Thank you for the sub as well. And the little Paxman. And T with another 5. What? Thank you. Wait, did you, the name is T. Did you say how to say your name? You did not, but I'm assuming I was right. Thank you guys. Thank you. T like T, yeah, thought so. EA, but with a team from it. Wait, no, not that one. Everyone, stop bullying T. Now this is the kind of thing that needs a soothe. It's too spangly. Spangly? That's not the word I'm looking for. Glittery. like Soothe 2, but I don't. It doesn't do the same job as Soothe 1, man. Like, that's a very different effect. It might be a fucking CPU hog, but it's a different fucking plugin. Better's the wrong word. It's like saying is a compressor better than an EQ? Sorry about that. Had to sort that out real quick. Oh, it's dragging the wrong one. I think submodels are a really good idea for everybody who doesn't already own plugins. I don't really know what to do about submodels for, like, you know, the thing about submodels is, like, I already bought all the kilohertz stuff early. So what do? Just pay them for nothing? It's like... Rent to own is amazing too, for sure. Oh, that's not the same fucking... Haha. We need to tune it, sorry. What buses I go to? Bus 5, bus 5, bus 5. No, that's bus 4. We can work on the intro a bit. Actually, which should we? I think we should. Yeah, I think we should work on the intro. I'm not gonna ask. I'm also gonna. Oh, by the way, Vettel, click track works at Isotope. But I'm sure they'd value the feedback, honestly. I'm sorry, click track. I'm sorry, should I not have? I won't next time. If this happens again, I won't blow your cover. You don't need a lot of it. I do understand that, Vettel. I'm kind of on the same side as you to a degree. Like, I do like being able to buy my plugins and just kind of forget about it. The problem is, and I actually was unaware of the I'm not up on the what am I trying to say? I don't know much about the isotope model, honestly. Because I have all the isotope plugins I need. But it's like, yeah, it's hard sometimes when, like with the Kilohertz one, for example, I bought all the plugins early, and now they're doing doing a model where you get all of the new ones as they come out if you're a subscriber. But it's like, for me, that would just be me paying cash for no reason every month in the hopes that they add something. I'm over this. This is cool, and it needs context. I don't feel like writing that. Let's. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that these subscription models are so sick for people who don't already have plugin libraries. Like, even if you subscribe to like five different plugin companies from the very beginning of your career, that would be $50 a month, probably around that kind of zone. Not cheap, not completely cheap, but compared to having to buy literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff, kind of sick. I wish that was around when I was a kid. Having to keep with the subscription to keep using stuff. That's a good point. I guess it would be cool if subscription models had like a rent to own built within them. So like after you've spent, I don't know, so like 12 months at $9.99, call it $10. 10 months at 12 months at $10, you have $120 in credit to claim plugins. Would be really sick, actually. Yeah, rent to own, but within a subscription model would be nice. That would be the best way to do it, so that you can eventually own everything. But I don't know how workable or realistic that is. Let's make something at 150. Let's get weird. Drum loops. No. Do I want drum loops? No, I don't want drum loops. I want a kick. And I want like a low punching kick. I want... What do I want? Do I want the big dark pocket? Well, let's go big dark pocket. Why not pocket? Vibey dubstep time? Kinda. Let's give it 2. Turn it up full. Wait, what am I looking for? Schultz audio. What are my thoughts on liquid D&B and liquid dubstep? Liquid dubstep I don't think exists, does it? I've never heard anyone say that before. And liquid drum and bass, how long you got? I think in the same way that there are genres, where people kind of get by their compositional shortcomings. Yeah, in the same way that there are genres that get by their compositional shortcomings by doing by producing real hard. I think liquid does the opposite a lot of the time. I don't think there aren't many liquid tracks I've heard in the last few years, apart from, unless you count like Culture Shock stuff and Dimension stuff. They're all really great producers. I don't think there's many liquid tracks coming out at the moment that are I don't know, dance caliber production. They sound okay loud in a club, but only okay. And I think that's what's stopping Liquid from being a bit more legitimized, honestly. This should be fine. Oh, I have an entire track in my brain. Let's go. Let's make that track. User patches, polyrigs, and moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. I mean, Callisto, it depends whether you mean like liquid, because liquid, sure, fine, totally get it. Never been a big fan of it personally, but that's I totally understand its context and purpose, and I think that it's great in terms of that. I mean dance floor liquid. Let me get some keys down real quick. Maybe like a dark pad. You guys. Just enough to get me some context. And then what we'll do is... Alright, so then we want E. E0, E. Right. And main lead, higher lead, lead alone, fallback, just bass. Okay, cool. So main lead, where's this get sent to? This is getting sent to bus 1. That doesn't want to get sent to bus 1. That only wants to get sent to bus 4. Yeah. And then this needs to read from bus 4. Bus 4. We just need to find the right note. There it is. Oops. I mean, like, on the breakdown beforehand, we can literally just do this, and it's going to be really cool. Wait, let me just copy this over here, actually. And then... Mad confusing, right? Intentionally so. Would be the thing. And then what we do, probably get like a trappy hat, because we're in like dubstep land, so you know, bit of trap influence is always in there somewhere. All tops. No. This is kicks. I need to go into samples, get myself a hat. No. Just throw that in there. We like that hat. We like the fit hat. We use that one a lot at the moment. So yeah, say you know, we have a breakdown, there's a kick. Anyway, let's get this bumping. We don't have to worry about sidechaining because it's fucking dubstep. So we just fucking put an LFO tool on, because why wouldn't we? cool. Reverb sound? Oh no, it's just reverb. Just reverb in it. Okay, cool. We don't worry about the clicking. We don't worry about the clicking until the mix is there. Like, the clicking might be something that we end up having to cut, but you know, we don't worry yet. You know. Oh, you like the clicking? That's a rare take. I like it. Let's get this nice and loud. Let's get this nice and loud first. I see. Nah, the clicking's ridiculously aggressive. No, 24, 24. It's cool. Try a couple different bass sounds. This one works best. This is such a ridiculously such a very, very ADHD sound. We need to do a final multi-band pass on it at the end to kind of level it out. The low end is kind of lacking. Not an issue, just something. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that dimension expander, honestly. I think we just need to disperse it more. I think we can hike up the bass more. I like that key a lot, actually. Higher? If we take it one more up, we can take the low end down an octave. This is the area that needs taming. I think that'll be better. We're going to do a big band here because this is kind of like where the sound is, like where you hear the sound. So we want this to feel like kind of particularly like kind of more obviously compressed, but in like a tasteful way. That's suction. How are you now? Sultan, probably, I would imagine he's an FL user. He sounds like an FL user to me, so I'm guessing Maximus. But that's a complete and total, like, shot in the dark guess. I'm not that familiar with Sultan's music in general. Hello? Open. Thank you. Sultan uses Ableton? Oh, fair. Right. Now that we have like a loud sound that we can fucking work with, I'm going to tape saturate it and put it a little lower. Too much reverb. Probably Blaslow's. What's the best saturation? Where's it tape? Preach. Alright, let's get this fucking side chaining then. Bus 5 is going to be our bass side chain. Yeah, we're going to do this with Fab Filter for MB, because I think that's the correct call here. We need a sidechain send, which is over here now, and it will be here. I think I'm going to put a hour time limit from now, and then we're going to go. Then we're going to go. I need to eat. Well, I don't want a clipper there. Oh wait, I did. I did want a clipper there. I want no output. There we go. Go away. Done. Cool. What am I doing? What am I even doing over there? What was I in that menu for? Madness. Losing my brain today, everyone. Very messy sound for now. Makes me actually think we should probably do this. Oh wow. That's better. Yeah, okay. Then we can like... Now we just make this sound like so we did that one tight so that it would just just come back in as the kick finishes, and then now we do this one to taste. In dubstep, I like to sidechain hard. Honestly, there's no reason not to, because it just sounds good in dubstep. This is a new one from earlier on. I think we can side chain just a little bit harder. It's changed a lot. It's changed a lot. Let's make drums. Let's make drums for a bit. Back VR. I have a nice setup for my music, but it's not about having loads of bass to shake the walls. It's about having an incredibly controlled environment that reproduces the sound that you're creating as accurately and as close to its source as possible. That's the shit for me. But you know, it depends on what you want. Like some people I know really want like to groove out hard with shit like that, and I get that too. I'm curious about putting like something like that over the top, just to see what happens. That's really loud. Zertex, you're right. Paradoxically, no one will. But the point is that I can hear everything, so there's never an issue. If you know what I mean. Like, whereas I have some other monitors above these monitors at the moment. They're like very small Genelecs. They're about like this big, and they don't hear everything. But if it sounds good in these speakers, it'll sound good in the other ones. Basically, most people's speakers, including like my headphones that I travel with, they miss parts of it in a way. And then, like, when I'm making it, I need to be able to hear all of it, you know? I think a note is too long. I think this one will be shot. I think there's a better pattern. Let me try it out. I've copied this over here, so... That's way cooler! That's way cooler! Yeah! That's way better. Yeah! Woo! Oh, not the end though. Was it at first a passive thing? It was always a passive thing, honestly. I just worked a little bit at it every day. Just need to start adding shit, don't we? You know the crazy thing about this is we can also do this. I think this is going to work. If this doesn't work and sounds like terrible fear, then I apologize. But I think this is going to work. What key are we in right now? F sharp. God, that's an aggressive key for this to be in. By that I mean it's like the first note is the lowest possible bass note that I would ever tolerate. How's this? I don't want that at the end of every beat. Let's just double check the other rhythm. Oh, they're both good, aren't they? Which do we prefer? Let's start making stuff happen. Let's just make this as expensive sounding as we can. So the first thing we're going to do is we're just going to have like a noise layer on our kick that's going to be very, very expensive sounding. First thing we do is make sure, fucking hell. Oh, we almost just had the loudest sound we've ever had on stream. Oh, that would have been insanity. So you guys know how loud this sample is, the Nickum tail, right? This is the one that hits positive luffs. I put that onto a channel that had 17 extra dB of gain. Do it anyway. I'm not going to do it. It's going to be the loudest sound in the world. Yeah, no. That's it turned down by 10 dB. So it would have been 27 dB louder than that. Jesus. First things first. We're gonna ring mod this because it's producer music, you know, dubstep producer music. So what we do is we get this and we input from the big dark kick. Where are you, big dark pocket? Yeah, sounds good to me. Steve, thank you, friend. I appreciate you muchly. And that's EQ beforehand. Bit long. Need more clappy vibes, but I think I want more hats first. So I'm gonna set up a. I need to set up a drum bus actually. There you go. Done. Correct. Yep, that's still gonna output. You all go to bus 2. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay, cool. This is going to be our main hit, nice and aggressive. I'm going to send that to bus 3, which is going to be our hi-hat sidechain thing, and send that right back into the drum bus right here. And then what we do is we grab ourselves a compressor, and then we just listen to these things. We're not far off. This doesn't need much. How it sound or key? I'm not sure what you're saying there, Paranoia. I'm happy to answer your question, but do you mind rephrasing it for me? Because I'm not sure I understand. What do you mean how to make? What do you mean? You just watch me do it. What are you talking about? This thing. Oh, what's this plugin? This is Logic's onboard native sampler. Is that also better? Oh no! It's definitely better. It's definitely better. Need a better clap then, don't we? I think I'm going to leave this in, though. I'm just going to get rid of the... I'm just going to pitch it down, I think. How's that? Yeah, give it a little bit of that, too. Moment music. Hello, I'm doing okay. Having a good time. Got a bit mental, apparently. This is just doing this for now. I'm going to get a sample that you all should have. And if you don't have this sample, why don't you? You should go download my sample pack that came out this week. It's not in this folder. It's in this one. It's called Go Go Clap. Where are you? I clicked on Clappish because I'm a moron. That one. Let's get that up in here. And if you've got loads of spare splice credits and you haven't already picked it up, it does really help me out if you buy the whole thing because it helps with my chart position. The amount of money that it does give to people who make sample packs when you buy their samples with splice credits is like, put it this way. If you download one of my samples, it's worth more to me than like 100 streams. I don't know exactly how much I make for one credit, but it's around that kind of vibe. So it's like big. It like the return is really big for me. Which then tells you how much music has been commoditized, but we won't talk about that because it just makes me seem like I'm complaining. Which is not where I'm coming from with it, but I understand why people would take it as such. That does help out. It does help out. Any helps out, you know? This is what I was saying earlier on about this, about you know, it's funny because we mentioned this earlier on in the stream. This isn't a mix down, you know? There's no mix here. This isn't mixed. Like, it doesn't really matter. Thank you, ClickTrack. That really does genuinely help me out so much. Like, if it's something that you're not trying to, if it's something that you're not, that you're not interested in, and you're trying to hold on to your splice credits, of course, don't fucking worry about me. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm not hurting. But like, it does really it can really help us out. So yeah, what I was saying is it really doesn't matter what I do to this sound in terms of tone. Like, we can do this. and it still works. We can do this. And it still works. We can do this. All of those tones are completely different. The thing is there's no mix. It's not mixed because there's nothing to mix. There's nothing on top of each other that needs mixing. It's just arranged. All we've done is sidechain. So we can make this sound anyway. Can I buy it or is it for rent on Splice? I've never used it. So the way that Splice Sounds works, I'll quickly show you. Why not? It's all good. So I've got the desktop app here. I downloaded my own because I could turn my Splice credits into money. So say you want a snare. So this will go past all the ones of my own. But then there are online plenty of snares that you could have. This one, that's a clap. Say you want that. Say you want any of these. These are all made by professional producers and sample pack manufacturers. Then you just pay for one with 1 credit and you've got it. And now that snare that we just downloaded, this one, we can just throw it in and we have it. That was a sample that was not on my drive beforehand, which I think is pretty cool. So you can cherry pick from sample packs or buy whole sample packs and you pay monthly to get and it's yours forever, 100%. And you can buy whole packs. And can I only use it if you pay monthly for Splice? I believe so. I don't know. Can you buy one-off credits? Buying one-off credits is gonna be expensive. Most people they pay the $9 a month, and then they end up like me. I have 4,000 spare credits, or did before I bought my sample pack. Oh, it's not going anywhere. You guys, don't feel pressure. I would never, the thing I'm saying is to the people who are like me, who don't use Splice all that often and end up with 1 million credits just because you're still paying for it because you use it occasionally. Anybody like that, if you've got shitloads of credits pushing up your amount, then yeah, just go for it. But don't feel pressured to. You just really want it fair. So we got the chirk out. Let's get the check out. Chirk. Check. Haha, I can't spell.
Check!
That one will do great, actually. Let's use that one. That's me. Haha. But I'm gonna edit it a bit. I'm gonna get rid of that. We don't need the k. I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna speed it up a significant amount. Sure is a powerful, powerful vowel sound, not gonna lie. Getting there? Do I need to pay Splice credits to download my own samples? On Splice, yeah. about it. I don't think it's the right sample for the track, you know. I want to fuck with it a bit. It's kind of cute. I kind of hate it too, though. Yeah, it's really Nintendo, isn't it? When you do it like that. Anyway, let's put it back to how it was. It sounds a bit pretentious. I'm struggling to hear pretension in that, but... Let's use one of the other rhythms again. The crazy thing about this is we can kind of just do what the fuck we want. What note? What key are we in? We're in G. It's not all white notes. This one is a black note. I just like playing. I like playing in D minor. That's just what my hands like. Sounds like Terror Squad. Yeah, I agree. I don't know if I intrinsically agree with the idea that keys have identities. I think that any piece of music will sound very different in other keys, and that has identity. But I don't think that D minor is more sad than A minor. I think that's fucking horse shit, if I'm being completely honest. That shit really gets to me. Let's try like a vastly different version of this. Right, let's start with off. This is the main patch. Mansard music. That's okay. Limited scale instruments. Fair. I think that's a good one. That's a good point. I can't really refute that. But I think, you know, like this track in particular will sound very different in this key, which is great, and I'm okay with that. But I don't think that the fact that it sounds this much happier in this key is because this key is G sharp minor / B major. Like, it's not that B major is that much happier than A major, which is what it would be in right now. It's just that that's how this song sounds in that key. I don't think that the key itself is what decides it. Heard the basses in F sound a bit better on a big system. You're close to the truth, yeah. F used to be the safest low note on systems, but the speakers have got better, and now a lot of people make their tracks in D sharp. And that's actually what we're doing here. Is I'm making sure that this melody kind of like averages out around this lower area of the octave. I have an idea. No, not every time. This is going to be way better. No, what did I do? Oh, idiot. Not always. I'm going to go slow-mo, just get like molecular. Can we do that? Can we get away with that? Or is it a case of doing this? I like that. That might be it. This is all messed up. What note do I keep my bass notes in? It depends. It kind of. I think about it in terms of averaging out and also about impact moments. So like, for example, we could take this down 2 keys and it would be like this, right? I don't want C sharp. Sometimes I'll live with D. I'll live with a low D. But like this in this instance would be this, right? The problem with this is our first time after the drop when the drop comes in is you're hitting on a really high note. Like, so your impact moment's going to be not quite great. Right? You see what I mean? But yeah, so in this particular case, this one I don't mind being up here, and probably will need to be up here actually. But like, we need to go up a couple keys so that we've got at least our lowest note being as thing as a D sharp. If this was different and it like went way higher on the second one, I'd probably see about it. But it's all about like where your low end's going to be really low. That's an arrangement choice in itself, I think. Yeah, you have to be careful. Like D sharp, you are on the borderline. Ideally, we should probably be here. I still need to work out this riff though. Can we do this? Is it going to let us do that? Can we go? Okay. I posted a forum about on the FL to do forum if you want to like it. Maybe it has a better chance. Oh, the all right. Damn, they both work. Yeah, go for it. I'm sure you. If it tells you off, I'll click allow. All right. Right, that one sounds cool. Not as that, but like, yeah, let me turn that back to that. Let's try to do something else vastly different. Sick. No. Let's go with like a mallet chroma hit and see what we can get away with. I think growls take the place of good melodies. Like, you don't, like, I can't think of any time that I've welcomed a growl and a melody in a song. Like, it just never happens. And I think it's because of the amount of mix space you need to leave for a growl to make sense is, like, you know, huge. Because it's still what's the word? Yeah, it's, you know, all of that information from, like, you know, 200 all the way through to like 9K or beyond is, yeah, it did. I think that you can have them in as like a in the same way you'd have like a slap bass hit in a melodic tune, but, like, you know, I think growls only really exist to fill the gap of interest for when you don't change notes. That's what I think growls have evolved for. How about a nice yoink? Like, I mean, no, a nice yoink, I like them. I think they're really interesting sound design things, and I think they're cool. But, like, as in a composition, they're just kind of useless. Like, I would rather have something that told the story. Yeah. I'm not saying they suck. I'm saying that generally, like, I think there's a choice to be made. I'm just trying out waveforms. Nothing special. Go with this one. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I'm looking for this, aren't I? Yikes. White noise. Were these sound wavetails made by me? These two were. Remove. Oh, right, of course. There. There it is. Oh, it's really loud though. How do I get it to sound so airy? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, a lot of J-Core stuff pushes a lot further than a lot of UK, since they can be extremely experimental. Check out the Hybrid Monster compilations. Yeah, don't know. Let's spend 30 minutes, make a little intro. I know that sounds like I'm losing my mind, but there's rhyme to the reason. Oh my god, they're adding animated emotes. Rest in peace. Rest in peace is BTTV. Yeah, that'd be cool actually. This is pretty. I like this. This is a cool sound. I will probably save this in a moment. Hey, loud noise of the day. We love it. We love to see it. I'm sorry, everyone. Startled me too. I'm sorry. It happens. It happens. It just happens. It just happens. I'm sorry. That would have been the loudest sound ever on stream. The one earlier on, it would have been unbelievably loud. Like, it would probably have blown my speakers, maybe even. Hey, a bonus one. $300 to $400. Ooh, I don't know. That's a price range I don't know much about for headphones. I know a decent amount about cheap as fuck headphones and really expensive headphones. The middle range stuff I don't know much about. Oh yeah, working loud means you actually lose clarity. If you work really loud, then your music will only ever sound good turned up really loud. And you know, how often do you listen to music like that loud? What is expensive as fucks are like £1,000? Could I? No, I couldn't because I mean, there's a clipper on this master. Like it didn't. That sound that happened earlier on wasn't louder than this. Because look, this is full volume on the kit at least, but it's like I can't do anything about how loud a really high pitch frequency is. You know, that's just physics. Do we want to get rid of this thing? Or do we want to get rid of this? No, it's this. Maybe we need to sidechain this harder for longer. This mic is just really, really directional, Paranoia. It's just really directional. So I actually have a noise gate on it too. But like if if I move away from it, I'll watch this. I'm going to keep talking, and eventually it's hello, 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 hello. Yeah, right. There you go. I don't know about the noise. It's too inconsistent, honestly. I don't like that anymore. Paranoia, thank you so much for the sub. Guess you had a good day here, hey? This is too long. That's what it sounds. Looks how much better it'll sound now. I was wrong. Hey D, how you doing? I'm all right. I'm just tired. Nick Sec, do you remember being in Bremen? Yeah, I do. Oh, that was such a sad day, man. I hauled ass. I paid 200 euros of my own money to take a... I paid 200 euros of my own money to make it from... I can't remember what it was. Some random German city to Bremen because the trains had fucked themselves completely. Like, I'm talking... I got on a train from Amsterdam because I was in Amsterdam the day before. trying to remember. I was in Amsterdam the day before, and I got on a train from Amsterdam to Germany, and at some point there was a train issue, and then there was another train. Like, we were waiting for the next train, and then something weird happened, and then for some reason there were no trains at all, none, and so they said they'd give us a coach that could take us to the next train station where there would be a train. And then we got that coach to that train station, and I checked that train that was going to arrive eventually, and I had to do some weird connection somewhere. And then by the time I'd actually got to Bremen, I would have missed my set. And so what I did was, after the coach journey and realizing that train would get me there too late, I talked to the cab people. I talked to one of the cab drivers there. There was a lovely woman who spoke German and English and was helping me out, and we got in a cab taking me to Bremen, and it was like a 2-hour cab journey, obviously not very cheap, and I played the last 20 minutes of my set, and my set was supposed to close out the festival, so it was a hard cut off. Like, they couldn't just put me on. They couldn't swap my set with anyone else's because I was so late that I was missing the end of the sound ordinance and everything. And the worst thing was that there were people who came up to me afterwards and they were like, "Oh, I traveled really far and I paid for a ticket to come and see you here, and you only played for 20 minutes. That's not okay." And I just turned around to that person and said, "I just paid 200 euros of my own money and spent 8 hours trying to get here. I'm not getting that cab fare back. I spent that so that I could give you that 20 minutes. Please, I'm sad. I wanted to play this show." It was really sad. It was a shit day, honestly. The show was good. And the sad thing is it seemed like it would have been a really sick show because the audience were great. What's in my hand? Oh, this is a steroid inhaler. This is for my asthma. It makes my lungs stronger. What do I want? I want strings. I want strings. We need strings here. I don't know where I keep my strings anymore. Cheap string is not the one I want. Oh wait, I think it's in keys. Keys, cello, yeah. Thank you very much, Choo Choo Beans. I appreciate that. That was lovely of you to say. Thank you. I'm glad. Hey, I'm glad you found us. Okay, we're just gonna do some voice. We're just gonna do some easy voice leading shit. Then I can't be asked writing anything super complex. G1. Okay. You found me in a car. You did find me in a corridor, Dion. You just didn't. Oh no, paranoid. That's unfortunate as fuck. Where's my string ensemble gone? It must be in here. Washi string is what I was looking for. That's got it in it. Yeah. Oh, the most addictive mate. That's funny. I didn't think that did too well. This was the vibe I was after. Oh, yeah, I know the redhead guy. Yeah, I know who you mean. That's funny. Hope he's doing well. What's my workflow for these insane-looking chords? I just listen, honestly. Play live shows again? Not yet, not yet. Probably soonish. I had one that was planned for the 16th of July that's not happening anymore, but you know. I really want to do like a really wanky synth solo, honestly. Like something like, let's make something really simple, like really 80s. Yeah, like that. Like the Justin Weiss so it's fully not happening anymore. No. I'm not talking about Liquidity. I had a show on I had a show at Ministry of Sound in the UK on the 16th. So like that's the show I'm talking about in this particular case. It's a wait. That's so ridiculously over the top happy. I'm not doing that. Let's listen to the drop again. Ah, this drop sounds way better than I remember. That's good. I think the sidechain is slightly wrong. Weird. That's better, Pinky. One second. What about this? Also, I might take it down 5 BPM. I need to go a couple samples down. I mean, a couple folders down. What am I looking for? Hats and tops? No, drum loops. 150. Oh, we got in here. Where is this sample? It's around here somewhere. It must just be in top loops. Yeah, it must be in here. Yep. Is Noir beat sampled? The Noir beat is me. Where is it? Oh, it's in here, isn't it? Full loops. Noir. Not quite the vibe. Part of me wants to fully overhaul this project file to turn it into something that works with that. Let's see. Let's see. If I do this, Let's see if we can get this to work. And then we mute it all, yeah. Let's see if this works. What if this is really fucking sick? Gives me a lot of ideas of stuff to try. Because obviously we can't just ship and print this. Well, I really like the snare blasters, sorry. Basically, it makes me want to reapproach a lot of this in a particular way. Like, it makes me want to approach the drums in a very different way, actually. Like, much more jump up. Big distortion in the drums? No, it's just dark. They're just very mid-heavy. Look, no distortion. They're fucking chillin', my friend. Yeah, the issue is more that this is really 1K. Like that. Okay, so here's the thing. This is when we have to actually mix the track, because you know earlier on we were talking about a lot of dubstep and stuff, because the top layers are all quite sparse, like in a virtual riot tune. Not to say that his mix downs aren't great, but it's not so much like things on top of things, it's just things after things, which means you don't have to worry about the relationship between two things. With big trashy hats like this over the top of something that's really busy like that, you end up suddenly starting to actually have to mix, which is like, that helps. But this is why I wouldn't use this loop, because the snare doesn't want to be as cut in the same way this is, but the overall intention of the loop wants to be. See what I mean? It's not distortion, it's just that it's tonal imbalance. Or at least I don't think that what you're hearing is distortion. I think what you're hearing is tonal imbalance and incompatibility between those two elements, which creates like, I don't know, just a complete obscuring of a particular zone that's messy. Because like, yeah. But it's not the only way to think about it, but it's the way I think about stuff like that, because mixing is not, to my mind, it's not so much about getting things to live on the same track. It's about getting things to live on top of each other. Whereas side chaining and like, I guess time domain mixing is what I would call it, or just like arrangement can mean that you never have to mix. Like in this particular case, we again, like we can go to this sound here, this main one. Ah, fuck, I dual monoed it. I'm completely re-EQ it, and the track won't sound wrong. Because it's not conflicting with anything, because it's so alone. Like, if we wanted the sound to sound this way, it's nothing stopping it in this particular case, because it's so lonely, you know? Hey, Jardel, how you doing? Is this cooler? Kinda. I'm also gonna do this because fucking losing my brain and I feel like it. What's that first note? Okay. Oh. Stupid. I go even slower, it's like... We seize rice no more. We seize rice no more. Oh my God. Buster would love that. Buster would very much like that a lot. Enough. We seize rice no more. Fuck. That might be one of the best ones yet. Hey, Skill Drive, how's it going? With mastering, what's the decent amount of balance in the frequency range? I always get tossed about with the higher mids and treble. Oh, that's too big a question for me to answer right now. That's mixing. That's like, how do you mix? You know. You want it to be close to the pink noise curve, though. You want it to be close to that. So we have to get rid of that. Hardstar 91, thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Big up to you, friend. Let's try out some new kicks then. Let's try out some heavier, more ag kicks. I think we want like something way hypey. Maybe a long repitcher. So I've been using this kick recently to kind of remake kicks using pitch enveloping. So we've got this. Sounds kind of shit, but get it so it's not distorting. What we can do is we can like pitch it way down, envelope with this, and then like I like that. This can work. The only thing we need to do is set it right. Let's have a look. Pretty sure this is about right. Yeah, that's cool. Let's turn this guy right up, and we're gonna do some like, you know, gain madness. So this one we'll do after actually we do this. Enough. We seize rice no more. No more do we seize the rice. Fuck. Game over. Everyone can go home now. Ugh. What's happening? Wait, what's this then? What is this? Why is this so long? Is this because it's dispersed? Wow, dispersed is fucking brutal with the smearing. Oh my god. Oh wow, look at that. Look how many more oscillations it's adding. This was a single cycle. Oh, careful with disperser, you guys. That doesn't seem to do anything. Alright, we'll just play with the fucking volume then. There it is. It's in phase now. And then this one. Enough, we see no more. This is... I can't believe it. You've made my day. That should do it. We need we need a weird clap snare thing. I'm gonna stop in a minute too. We've been going for ages. Claps. That might do it. That might do it. Yeah. it might be able to do it. Not yet, but... Not quite the vibe. Maybe in lo-fi's. I'm looking for a particular one actually now. It's not in here. Kirk snare. Oops. Shit, don't have it in here. That's not a problem, we'll just use something else. Claps. Ridges and snares. Confusingly enough. I need to change that, I think. That's the one I was looking for. Have I seen the Dr. Fauci Trap Nightcore remix? No. And I never will. By choice. Do we just do this? This might work. Keep it real simple. Put this in, layer this. This might be enough. Might be enough to take us to the next level, and then I'm going to go. If it's not, probably going to go anyway. I think I'm done. I think I'm done for the night. Hey, Rocket Asylum. It's been a while. Yeah, how you doing? Am I going to be guilty gaming later? Probably. I need to play the game more. I'm becoming disenfranchised with it because it's kind of unbalanced. Do I ever do demo feedback streams? I have been known to do one. 2. No, ever being, you're not. Everyone goes through that. Everyone goes through that shit. I don't like these drums. I'm done. Let's raid somebody. I'm tired. Who do we want to raid? Who do we want to raid? Let's see who's online. Ooh, we've got a lot of people to choose from. What's Buster doing? Let's raid Buster. He's finishing off his Monkey Mountain project and we want to reward him. Let's raid Buster. So I'll see you all on Sunday for more of this, I guess. I don't think we'll work on this one. We might. I don't hate it. It's just got a lot of issues. Let's listen to the other one while we fucking raid B. Yeah. No. Am I busy afterwards? Eyes. Ari, hit me up. Hit me up. What's up? What's up? You fucking pitch it. Pitch that shit. Whatever it is. Let's listen to the other track real quick. Yeah, no, I couldn't be bothered making drums today, so we just didn't. Here's the other track. We never added a crash to this. Let's add a crash to this. Oh no, it's giving me all my crashed project files. Crash. Let's go with that one from the sample pack. What was this like? I don't remember. Stop seizing the rice and raid Buster. You're right. Enough. We seize rice no more. All right, we're going to raid Buster. You guys have a great night. I'll catch you all on Sunday for the next stream, and be well and happy, and big up to you. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. What hub will I seize next? Who knows? All right, guys. Catch you later. Bye.